Top chat. I want live chat. Thank you. Streamlabs is adding Twitch chat overlay. That's nice. Alright, it's been going long enough with no issues. Let me just make sure the audio is right. Okay. It seems everything is in order. Apart from the fact that I didn't get myself a drink, but, you know, hydration reminder will come later. I was still going through the killing game, right? Yeah, the Invader Hunt.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by Commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Why did I think it was going to be Gaku? Gaku's dead. Takumi, I forgot to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I then told Yugamu everything. I mean, honestly, understandable that he would tell Moko and Yugamu, of all people. Like, Moko could be trusted. Moko is to always be trusted if it's actually Moko and not Zenta. But, or if it comes to romance. But Yugamu is also, like, their medic now. He is the most versed in medical knowledge. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body is incompatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection why can't I say cryptoglobin rejection symptoms? Okay. What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce... I can't talk today. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where do we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Ah! Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us, in a courtyard prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Eva and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Maybe if you'd given her her fucking mask, like, 30 days ago, when she asked, then maybe she'd be like, alright, fine, you can have a little bit of my blood. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? Clearly not, because he still won't give her her mask back. The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. Yes, but you'd just be giving your blood. You're enabling consumption of blood, but you aren't eating the blood or directly giving it to her. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her faith. Unless... Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name is Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Eva, please save my friend. Eva lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. We could have also just asked Eva, hey, where are the other commanders? Very well. You may have some of my blood. Eva, but I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It's probably the best compromise she could make based on Eva's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood began trickling out of the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... I expected Ava to just be like, psych, now I've got Nozomi as a hostage. But no, instead we get zombie Nozomi. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally lashed herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die.
Nozomi?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother, and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her Cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly, until suddenly, they both fell unconscious at the same time. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. We just skipped the rest of the day. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. You're like, yeah, along with her mask. You're not doing it. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene in Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin, and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still-growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava and Takumi. Nozomi, you feeling better already? Yeah, I've made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time... Nozomi? I'll protect you. Mommy? Oh, sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. She literally called her mommy.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your in honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning. in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. We can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she'd want us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination? Yeah, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us get executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everyone agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday. Even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw...
Say Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Wow, she's not calling her Miss Kirifuji.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. Wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Ava? I could do with less salt. Just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know? Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Ashley, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. This man is the most oblivious, gullible man. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
Hold on a second. It says I've got a voicemail, but my phone never rang. Okay, it was my grandmother being weird.
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Should I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who's basically being held captive. But she's not. You literally offered, like you promised Ava the key. And was about to hand over the key. So she's not being held prisoner. She can leave anytime she wants. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Oh, I just realized what they're doing here. Because in the other timelines, this is around the time when we would have to take Nozomi to the invader outpost so that she could absorb healing anima because she was having rejection symptoms. But since they got rid of that, they're going to have it be that she's all of a sudden at the bottom of the rankings. And so they're going to have to drag her over to the invader outpost so that she can kill a bunch and get some points to get out of last place. Just so that they can have the fucking outpost fight again. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth, while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. That would be why she was so attached to Moko, and now Ava. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal. Or should I say, a mother hen? So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who's equally as motherly? Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. Won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yagama was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. Yup. If she kept fawning over Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I head to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However,
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now.
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash, and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. Like, her mother was definitely, like, not good. But the waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Shoma just pops up. Does someone mention me? Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from the suffering. It's true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. But people usually avoid such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How'd she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This is no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now, anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... she stabbed me in the back. And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! Yeah, Takumi, shut the fuck up. Stop. She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. There's neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I'll keep urging her to stop the charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. I think you mean fateful, not faithful. The day she adopted her daughter, Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night, Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I had just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have... I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
Okay, but the invaders that we've been fighting, the small fry, are like tortured and uncomfortable and not like the commanders.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm with her decision. And eventually, her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course. If we can drag her to the hunting ground? Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It'd be heavy-handed, but it wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we went into the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji!
Are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position.
Okay, so Takumi is not the only one that's being fucking stupid about Ava.
Imagine how many points we can gain
Okay.
by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Okay, so they would drag her out. Okay.
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her.
Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself.
I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time.
This time I'll save my mother.
I'm going to
Yeah.
protect Mom.
Yeah. What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takamaru's team. Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Even Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit, and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? I stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today! Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your Cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
No, you can't. The Revivomatic is broken. Like, did I miss something? Am I forgetting something? The Revivomatic is broken right now.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Locked and loaded! Just a quick dropout.
Ready when you are. This should do it. I've got this. Take this! Let's do this!
They're better than I
It's
thought.
just a scratch. Say when.
I'm sorry, sister.
I've got this. Let's go. Ready when you are.
Can I do... No.
Good to go.
I was wondering if I could do 10 damage in one attack, but no. Oh, she's running away.
Try and dodge this. So
Here we go.
I have to keep it together.
Say when.
I'm taking the wheel. How's this? I can't go on.
That fight probably would have been harder if I wasn't fully leveled up. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kaku's bodies to the Revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. Did they fix the Revivomatic and I don't remember them fixing it? Because that was like the whole thing, was that it was broken and they couldn't use it anymore. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I always wanted to protect you.
I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called in Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. In fact, I didn't think you were ever going to give me back my goddamn mask. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the Invader Army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The Army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission is Bishan. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist, despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You're gonna die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it? Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi is a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to a close, if the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Ava is written really well in this game. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Families should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She'd be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Takumi, you fucking psycho. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. All right, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion: how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kaku in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kaku would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. So we'll go to the enemy outpost. Was there a way for her to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for XP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshika. Wait, that's it! What? Of course. If the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where's that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru, what are you doing here? Hey. Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am. Hey. So where the hell are you all headed? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takamaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you. What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kaku popped out from behind the bus. Hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Less on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. Ugh. They've got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just gonna have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it. Why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor of their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. And we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine. You got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already. That enemy base will never know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Hello, Clancy. Thus, we boarded the school bus and headed out for the enemy base. Or set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down our forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava! Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know it. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's a Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. And then the commander for this one's usually Quenzele.
What is this? A newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a Tanuki, and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damn commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
It is Quenzele. You're having a bunch of trouble getting even a few points. Don't complain. Wow.
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Alright, Krons, maybe you can remind me. Wasn't the Revivomatic broken in this timeline? And they're like, hey, we don't know how to fix it.
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
I could have sworn the Revivomatic was broken. I know it is in the sister timeline to this. Oh, there's another sister timeline to this. Oh, probably the, like the, hey, no, I won't stay at the school. But yeah, I could have sworn that it was broken in this timeline. Because that was what made the killing game, like, possible. I had thought until the Hemoanima bees showed up. But it was like, yeah, it's a killing game because they can't come back. So if they get killed, they're staying dead. But now they're like, yeah, no, we killed Takamaru, Ima, and Kako and just dragged them to the Revivomatic and they brought them back. I don't remember it being fixed.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place. Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Those 3 turns will go by in a flash.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
If you know about it explicitly being broken, it should have happened in this route. Exactly. Yeah, it was broken. Because it was never broken in the Don't Kill Ato route. As far as I recall. It was definitely broken in this route. But I don't remember them fixing it. Temper. Played this after the sister route, so I personally didn't remember whether that brokenness was established before or after the split. Ah.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
Well, if you remember it being broken in the sister route, then it was before the split.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Imagine if it's like, yeah, no, you need to actually make sure Nozomi is the one to kill the commander. The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We could have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before, too. What's it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey, who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here.
Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're gonna kill me? No, stop! I'm not ready to die! Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not.
But by whom? Takamaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in the last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points.
Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either. So I say we let her have the kill.
But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It's only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Aima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Ava. This girl. You came back in time to save this girl, and she has no sense of, like, preservation. Like, you can kill the commander and then go find Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava! Ava! Talk to me, Ava! I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I woke up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? She fucking just said. 1, 2, 3, 4 lines ago. 4 lines ago, Takumi. Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Like I just said. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We're in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull a rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzle. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru team. Team Takamaru has probably killed Quenzle by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. then Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No. Is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that. We don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yagami seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die! How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt? That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor, poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. I'm genuinely glad that this route very clearly calls out that Nozomi's mom was not a good mother. Yeah, you missed it, but I was agreeing with Ava and getting really pissed at Takumi. When Ava's like, I just told her the truth. Her mother was a piece of trash that experimented on her own daughter, and then when the experiment went wrong and got canceled, she killed herself and didn't once give any thought to the fucking kid that she left behind that she put through experiments. I'm like, yeah, that's right. She did. She's a horrible person. Was a horrible person. She's dead now. And then Takumi's like, yes. I'll go take care of it. I'll go drive a wedge between them. I'm going to get Ava and Nozomi to split up because Nozomi needs to avoid Ava at all costs. And it's like, dude. Fucking conniving, manipulating, backstabbing bitch. Someone finally had, like, he even agreed. He's like, yeah, someone needed to tell her that. And yeah, she kind of was a piece of trash. And then he's like, oh, but I'm like, now that she's found someone alive that she can take care of and can take care of her and like they can create a bond, I'm going to drive a wedge between that. Instead of just going, because at this point he didn't know that she had given up on fighting the invaders. He was just like, she hasn't gone out for 2 days, and it's kind of creepy the way she's acting with Ava, so I gotta put a stop to that. Ava would have gotten her to help, like, Ava would have been like, all right, let's go out and kill invaders. They all see me as a traitor anyway. And that would have been so cool. Because then you would have had Ava fighting alongside you, not brainwashed. You would have had actual Ava helping out. It would have been so cool. But no. Takumi's got to be a fucking backstabbing bitch. Like, of course Nozomi is going to have a bad reaction to it, and Ava should have handled it more tactfully, but she wasn't wrong. And someone telling her that is healthy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it sucks to hear. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to tell someone that. But it's something that Nozomi needed to hear. Because she was beating herself up constantly. The only reason she's here putting her life in danger is to try and get the love of a woman who clearly did not give a shit about her. And just saw her as a tool. Like, ugh. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then she thrust her fingers into her own 2 eyes. What are you doing, Ava? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. Get the love of a woman whose body is too cold to ever love someone again. I don't know. It seemed like it was too cold to love anyone already. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out that she had only had Nozomi. I almost called her Karawa. If she only had Nozomi in case she needed a test subject. Because they've clearly been working on this project for a while. My cries fell on deaf ears. Because she... Oh, I was going to say, because Ava's fingers then went into her ears. No, Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these, chips? Okay, so I thought she was like gouging out her own eyes like Ato did. But no, she was just like shoving her finger underneath her eyeball to get out the chips. Ugh. I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one when you return to once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out... What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die. Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. I only get to survive in, like, 14 endings. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said these words. I wouldn't put it past her to have Nozomi just as she has someone like that, but it's also very possible that Nozomi found out, wanted to help, and her mother couldn't be an adult and say no, right? Or, like, there's also the option of she never, like, she had Nozomi, and she's like, yeah, I've got a kid, and then when Nozomi's like, hey, I want to help out, it wasn't that she wasn't an adult and said no, she was like, oh, hey, I hadn't thought of that, good idea, yeah, totally. Like, And once that line was crossed, the relationship changed, even if Nozomi herself didn't realize it. Oh, absolutely. Also, I will wait until after this scene to point out something. I'm Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses, just in case it doesn't happen. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I've never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Okay, they're kind of hinting at what I was thinking too. Ava. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which ones of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone who she considers a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who's become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Oh. Okay. So I will go through the pros and cons, as always. So if we do this, Nozomi most likely will be out of last place. Most likely. Possibly not. Because it depends on if the sponsor sees Ava as worth more points than Quenzle. If we don't kill Ava, then Nozomi is definitely going to get executed. Ava will probably be pissed at us too. But the main thing, and what was they were hinting at it in the game too. Ava was hinting at it there. Nozomi's mother died by suicide. Not giving a shit about her own child. Nozomi's mother died, took her own life, just because she couldn't deal with a loss. And so she passed that loss on to Nozomi. Nozomi blames herself for that suicide. She then found another mother figure in Moko. Moko, in a sense, killed herself. But she did it to protect everyone, including Nozomi. And now Ava is going to be killed by Nozomi. But she's doing it to protect Nozomi. In a sense, it's like she is committing suicide as well. But she's doing it out of love. The exact opposite of what Nozomi's real mother did. Nozomi's real mother killed herself out of like despair and desperation and a lack of love. Whereas Ava is ready to kill herself because she loves Nozomi so much. Ava is showing what a real mother is like. In her mind, this is what she sees a real mother like. Her own beliefs are that a mother should always protect her children. And so she, by dying here, she would be showing Nozomi like how she really feels. And like what love truly means to her. Fucking killer. I didn't think it was even going to give me a choice because it was so obvious what we needed to do here. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand. And then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. Sometimes the game gives you a choice just so it can give you an easy bad ending. Oh yeah, that probably would have been an ending right there if I had said, no, don't. Because then Nozomi would have died and probably would have been like, Ava hates my guts, or Ava killed me. And I just, yeah, the end. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she'd become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Like, this is clearly not a good ending anyway. Because Nozomi's going to be fucking traumatized for life. But it's going to be, like, more bittersweet. We drove the bus all through the night until we'd returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried about after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard,
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
an invader attack! Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. When we got to the war room, Takamaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special Defense Unit, roll out.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Who's the last commander? Oh, is it Zenta? Have we not fought Zenta in this route? It is, okay. Yeah, it definitely feels kind of like they went.
I am Zenta.
Go ahead, Zenta.
Paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
It definitely feels like Uchikoshi and Kodaka got in their mind. They're like, 100. 100 is a nice round number. We should have 100 endings. No one's ever done that. And then, after making like 50 endings, went, shit, what do we do? We're only halfway there.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It exploded? Yeah. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Yeah, wait, the Revive-O-Matic was definitely destroyed earlier. Because that was the whole point of Ava's sacrifice. It was supposed to be that she got everyone there at the end of the battle and blew everyone up. But if the Revive-O-Matic was working, they would have just come back. Darmi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. Cliffhanger. Hydration reminder. Okay. Yeah, I'm finishing this before vacation ends. Yeah. Listen, I had to go get a drink. I'm talking a lot. I see you've come to the same realization. I will at least get through all of this route's endings. Like, I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow because there's a table read tomorrow that I'm going to attempt to get to. Sunday, possibly. It depends on what days my sister is not going to be home using up all of the internet. That's a realistic outcome? Yeah. Like, it would be nice if I could get... Actually, I might be able to just by doing this route. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be a lot more. Oh, that rhymed. But it'd be funny if I could get to like 69 endings before vacation ends. Because that's almost 10 endings. That's almost a tenth of the game right there. All right, let's look up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. What? How? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place. Like, were they just like holding back on everything and letting Nozomi kill everything?
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takamaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. Saying that 10 endings is 10% is saying that the conspiracy route is worth 8% of the game. You bring up a good point. That was like 2% of the game. Like, I would probably say I'm over halfway through the game. I know I'm at 60 endings, but I'd say I'm probably over 60% through the game. Just because I've gotten like all of one side of the timeline done, apart from one timeline that I can't fucking do yet. Oh yeah, you're over halfway? Yeah, exactly. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Not just Kyoshika. Dude, you need to get Kyoshika, Tsubasa, and Yugamu points. Because otherwise, it doesn't matter, and you're just going to push Kyoshika up and push, like, Tsubasa down or Yugamu down. Do you have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No. The outpost we went to yesterday was the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? But I'd say the two sides are pretty similar in length, maybe like a 60-40 split. This side has less routes and endings, but those routes are significantly longer. Oh, okay. Like, I'm feeling like maybe the ending, like the route that I have locked, I feel like that might be what Kodaka sees as, like, the best ending. Like, every ending is valid to one degree or another. But it feels like since this is the only route that's been fucking locked, it feels like it's like, no. Go through the rest of the game first before you get this ending. You need to earn this ending. What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine. No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moku told me I had to take care of you guys. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Hirako established this is a time loop. No matter how Kodaka and Ochikoshi want to slice it, if there's an ending that breaks that loop, it's the de facto true ending, even if you don't agree. That's true. And, like, if this ending that is locked is what I think it is, and it's going to pull information from other timelines, and that's why it's like, no, you need to get to the ending of this timeline, because something in this timeline is important, then it would make sense that this would be the one that could break the time loop that they're stuck in. I want to know more about this time loop, though. Because she says it's a time loop, but it doesn't seem like it's a loop. Like, it's a loop for Takumi because he keeps getting an ending and then going back. But the way that I had understood it before was that it was branching parallel timelines that were all continuing on. And she just hopped between them. It would make sense if it was a loop as well, since that would be how she gets information that hasn't happened yet. Because she knows things that haven't happened yet, which wouldn't make sense if it was just parallel information that she got. But I want to know more about this loop. Now, can we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. Both people that have died have been like, yeah, no, it's okay. I can die. I've made my peace. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those accursed sponsors down with me. Seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumonji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. I'm going to have to watch her die again. This is like the 4th time I will have watched Kyoshika die. But, like, so she's got an actual sword. Like, this is not Hemoanima. So she actually could take out some of the sponsors. Especially if they don't have any more leap suits. Like, they would have to be walking around with damaged suits. Holy Jumonji sword. Tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, Yugamu's plan requires her not to fight the sponsors. I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? She could, but there are like 5 suits at least, and the bees will get her before she gets through all of them. Yeah, no, that's fine. But she said she wants to take down some of the sponsors with her. Even if she gets, like, even if she cuts 2 of their suits, that's 2 that are now vulnerable. And if they can't repair the suits, if they don't have any spare suits, then they are stuck being vulnerable. Like, of all the people, Kyoshika has the best chance of doing anything to the sponsor, apart from whatever Yugamu's got planned that he hasn't told us yet. Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Okay, yeah, true. Exactly, yeah. Like, whatever she's able to manage to do would be a huge help. But Yugamu's got a plan. We have to trust in Yugamu. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant, oh my god, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna poison her. Just like Nozomi did in the first timeline in Route Zero. He's going to poison Kyoshika. Because then the Hemoanima bees will drain out all of her Hemoanima, which is now poisoned. And then the sponsors will eat that Hemoanima to get stronger and get poisoned. I figured it out. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Wait, where's my... Oh, that's right. I cleaned up a little bit, and I got rid of my cup. Hold on. I have to go get a new cup. Okay. Oh yeah, who do you think is in the suits? Ato. I thought you were there for that, but yeah, like they talk just like Ato. It is Ato. Ato is in the suits, and I think that's why he's in the leap suit. And he leapt across. And I think that the fact that there's multiple suits, multiple sponsors, I actually jokingly called it, this is the true multiple Atos route. He went and gathered Atos from other timelines. Every time that Ato disappeared, it was him going to this timeline. That's why there's all these sponsors. I think it's Ato in the suit. I was there for it. I don't know your theory of how there are multiple suits operating at the same time. Oh yeah, no, I was there. I forgot. Yeah, I think they're all Ato.
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us.
We're called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do.
Just like nectar. Kyoshika Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurata Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still.
Yes, he even laughs like Ito. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies. The magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were all so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
Like, is it not obvious now, Takemi? The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No, there won't be a third round. Yugamo chose in that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omikage?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now.
Oh? And why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. The sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. To be fair, this Takemi has only had like 4 hours max to spend with the mask off Ato, and 4 hours is being generous. Yeah, but who else has called, like, everyone ugly constantly? Oh, you all were so ugly. Humanity is ugly. Like,
are they in pain or something?
They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate. I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly.
You! What have you done to me?
Yeah, but Takemi did kill Ato himself. That is true. That's right, and he doesn't know about the parallel leaps in this timeline. He doesn't know that they can jump between timelines. So he wouldn't make the connection. Okay. Yeah, another reason why I wish that knowledge carried on between timelines. But, you know. Oh? Haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshika, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong. But they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you observe the cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all of your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution.
Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage.
Honestly, if stuff carried over between timelines, this game would have been much smaller in scope. It would have become a mess. Ending count can be the same, there would be less routes.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, I know why they don't have... Because otherwise, you know, it would be, hey, Hiroko acts weird once, and we, like, get the choice of going up to her and going, I know that we're in a time loop or a time leap or whatever you want to call it. And that would just make everything a mess. It'd be cool if we were able to do that in the route that's locked. That'd be cool. But I get why they couldn't do that. It would have, like you said, the game would have been much smaller in scope, or it would have been a complete mess. But it'd be cool if some things carried over. Because Hiroko gets flashes and small snippets of memories from her other timelines, loops, whatever. So why couldn't Takumi do the same? Why couldn't he just get like small snippets? Which it almost felt like they wanted to do, because he'll like every once in a while be like, I got a really strong feeling that this was the wrong thing to do, and that kind of stuff. So it's like, okay, so he's giving small snippets, but it's nothing important, it's nothing useful.
It would be cool, yeah.
That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. So it simply needs to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I had to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No! That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way. I can't accept this. Kyoshika's gonna suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible! To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Like, every once in a while, you get like a little snippet that's like, hey, you know this character that was like really one-dimensional? Like this girl who grew up in the woods and yells nin nin in 2 arms. That all she knows is samurai, manga, eat hot chip, and lie. That's all she knows. But also, she's fucking honorable as shit and cares about her friends above all else and is willing to sacrifice herself to save all of her friends and be poisoned intentionally
to save her friends. So much for the silly goober that doesn't know how to do math, huh? Yugamu, if you use a poison that works on cryptoglobin, you're screwed if the person in the suit is a human. Yes, but he already knows that they feed on cryptoglobin. And cryptoglobin is not, I want to say conducive, that's not the right word. It's not compatible with humans. That was like the whole point. Actually, he doesn't know that they're not humans in this, but he knows that they absorb the cryptoglobin, and that's all he needs to know. Because, like she said, it's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. You poison their food, and then all of the heads will die at once. He knows that they're going to eat. So all he has to do is put the poison in their food ahead of time. I want to know how much pain Kyoshika was in. Like, he had to have injected her right before. Because otherwise, why is she not going, oh, my stomach, oh, God, the whole time, too? I mean, Nozomi is a human with cryptoglobin. Yeah, and look how she turns out. She gets rejection symptoms. She has rejection symptoms, sure, but that poison working on cryptoglobin should only destroy her cryptoglobin. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She wouldn't die because she has plenty of regular blood to fill the deficit. Ah. I get what you're saying. Okay. That's a valid theory. I would not be surprised if, like, the main Eito, the one who orchestrated all this, is just kind of hiding and not part of it. But it also wouldn't quite make sense that he wouldn't be absorbing the cryptoglobin, unless he was going to absorb the cryptoglobin from all of the other Eitos at the end. Either way, the poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead?
My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him.
The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However,
why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. It's not a valid theory, it should be a logical fallacy on Yugamu's part, but also I wouldn't be surprised if the game entirely ignored it. Well, I think it's more so, like, it doesn't matter if the hemoenema goes into their blood or anything. They ate poison. There is poison in their tummy. So it doesn't matter if they absorb all of the food throughout their body. If they are essentially eating it. As they keep saying, they are eating the cryptoglobin. I'm doing air quotes. It all depends on where the cryptoglobin goes in the body. And Yugamu, honestly, logically, would not know where it goes. Hell, I still don't know how the bees are getting the cryptoglobin to the sponsors. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. Reason poisons can be deadly is because they destroy or disrupt something that the being needs to survive. The cryptoglobin poison should only detect the cryptoglobin unless otherwise specified. Yes. Like, it definitely, like, it is an extremely fast-acting poison. Like, it doesn't get absorbed into the bloodstream and then slowly, like, shut off the neurons or, like, shut off the receptors that send pain to the brain or something weird like that. Like, it's like, you have this in your body, so you die now. Like, if there was some kind of inkling that they were, like, that they had hemoanima, which, I mean, I guess they might argue that, well, yeah, because they were getting stronger from the hemoanima. So clearly they were compatible with the hemoanima. So maybe that's what they were going for? Is they're like, you're getting stronger from the hemoanima. So you're clearly compatible and you're having the hemoanima go through your body. Which means you now have poison going through your body. But Yugamu wouldn't know that, I guess. He wouldn't know, like, what happens if a regular human absorbs hemoanima that doesn't already have hemoanima in them. Like, honestly, without knowing that, he should think it would be the exact opposite, like it is with Nozomi. Basically, he threw his cards down on the table too fast. He should have waited to see what happened to them first. When they started falling, then he could have been like, yeah, it was me, fuck you. But until they start getting poisoned, he doesn't know how it's going to work. He doesn't know if it's going to work. I think if they had just made it so that they started to fall, and then Yugamu's like, yeah, the killing game's over, then it would make more sense. I mean, in this case, I would say that the poison destroys the cryptoglobin, so the cause of death would be blood loss because the blood is being destroyed. But normal blood wouldn't be affected because Nozomi came out of the Route Zero timeline poison just fine. Yeah, no. She was slightly poisoned. I remember she was weakened, which was, like, I guess supposed to be the first hint that, hey, something's not adding up here. But, yeah, she was mostly unharmed. If they have even 10% of cryptoglobin in their body, they would survive just fine, even if all of it gets destroyed. Yeah, because they'd only lose 10% of their blood. I get you. I mean, listen, they had to make 100 endings. 101. I'm not sure if Route Zero counts as one of the 100, but they had to, like, they couldn't put all the care into all the endings. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid. Truly splendid, my STU hunters. Okay, maybe the poison is affecting me a little. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled.
You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I've but a few seconds left in this viral body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurry.
Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? The bees? How could the game go on if they were dead?
You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
They're far more wicked than me.
And unbelievably shrewd. once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume.
God damn it.
I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
I'm a murder mystery writer. I care about my poison mechanics, damn it. No, it's understandable. Like, I'm not trying to give the game a pass. I'm just, like, I can see what they were going for. But yeah, they didn't think through all the implications. Oh, I can see what they're going for as well. Yeah. What the hell's going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. There's the sponsor right there. There he is. Ima, Kako, you two alright? We're fine. If you can call this fine, that is. Seems like we died once. Yes. It appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revive-O-Matic then. There's something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. Do I recognize that symbol? Is that an Ato symbol? They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revive-O-Matic just brings us right back. It's an old man walking with a cane drinking from a straw. Yes, I was going to say it looks almost like an old man like bent over. Oh my god, the actual sponsor was the old man, the Retsnom man. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Well, why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was, no doubt, some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? You mentioned something about a successor.
Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you?
Suddenly, Takamaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
The Retsnom route guy, yeah, him. He was the sponsor the whole time. He was wearing really tall boots. We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day.
Burn out of troops, take Get ready. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Huh? I see. Snowsme's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamo too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was unnecessary, even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, is now stale and quiet. Huh? I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Are we just going to slowly collect everyone's headphones? Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she'd given me. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? Imagine they decode the red chip and it's like, hey, this is how to stop the sponsor before the end of the second batch of, execution. These, they look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm going to try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Wow, that was fast.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Ding dong. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Ding dong. Oh! Takumi, look at this! Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot here, marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there?
If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right. So that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found a cave. Looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before
that you'd always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these, and... Don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. What? Oh, Commune!
A child! What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive.
Ava gave him a map to the safe house.
Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water? She needs water.
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes, and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You! Ow!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl is apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Her beautiful brows. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant commune. You must be Commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? The blue chip? Can't pull proof out of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating on this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Oh? Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. You're wearing, like, a t-shirt. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until... Saying beautiful brows is so creepy. Seriously, she raised her beautiful brows. We ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How do things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice. Takumi, stop making this weird. Right?
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a little taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, Would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
I was about to say, with the music that's playing, why are they not just playing Claire de Lune? And then it plays Claire de Lune.
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good.
This is not Claire de Lune worthy.
But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him.
Me, when I'm so annoyed I misspelled Claire de Lune. I thought you did that on purpose.
I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Lathing was your favorite? I mean, lathing is nice, and it's kind of cathartic, but Tsubasa's face grew so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Well, Karawa this and Karawa that, and now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karawa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point, while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
It sucks because if their memories weren't made up and they were actually real people, I would love for that to happen. I would love for, like, a DLC or something that's like, or like an after game story that's like, hey, here's what happened after they get back to the artificial satellite. Just to give them a little bit of happiness.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
God damn it, Tsubasa, you better not be the next one to die.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Aww. Yeah, the hey, your memories are fake does sour some of these moments. For me, it just made them tragic and bittersweet. Yeah. Like, it's giving them hope for the future and motivation to continue on and grow stronger bonds. It sucks as a player because you're like, I know that you're never going to be able to achieve that. But it makes them happy in the moment. And that's important. It's important that they are happy and hopeful. And it'd be lovely if, like, if they had memories implanted into them, if they saved humanity, could they not go to the artificial satellite and be like, hey, give us memories of a happy life. Give us memories of of us interacting on the artificial satellite so we have something to remember. And then you can, like, make it so that we moved out of home or our parents died or something like that. Like, her grandpa's gonna die eventually and she'll be sad, but she would have her friends to count on, to rely on, to lean on. They could get happy memories implanted into them and then continue on from there. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So, it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane? I saw that you just continued to be an asshole to her, Takumi. Like, give her back the fucking mask. I feel like they'd be traumatized enough to learn none of their memories were real to be fine with getting new memories put into them. To not be fine with getting new memories put into them. Yeah, understandable. Me when I forget the important negatory word again. They'd be so traumatized that they found out that none of their memories are real, that they'd be fine with having more memories made. I mean, it could be like a Neo World Project kind of thing, where they're like, they've learned how to deal with that. They're like, oh, yeah, all of our memories were fake, but we're still alive now. We have a chance at a future. At a future arc, you might say. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would have returned to me without her. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died after analyzing the chip last night. No? No, she wouldn't. Wait a second. No, she wouldn't. Because the chip got taken out before she horked up the detonation. So unless the chip is recording even when outside of Ava's body, she was just like, oh, all right, well, Karu's going to die. Here, Takumi. And then that's the end of the recording. So she doesn't know how her mother died. Yeah, we have a chance in the future. I see these characters having doesn't... We have a chance in the future I see these characters having doesn't involve any further fake memories. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, like, it would be like a bittersweet kind of thing of like, hey, this is what caused all these problems, but we could use it to our advantage. But yeah, no, like, I could also see them just being like, hey, we want a future and screw the fake memories. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah. It's like, she's like, yeah, she must have seen how her mother died. No. She turned off the camera before she even, like, if she took out the detonation pill first, then that would make sense, because then Commune could have put two and two together and been like, oh, okay. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But I want to meet my sister. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. Start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier is my mother? Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with a divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up as your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing all I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Commune's cheeks. I just personally can't see that advantage as a path to a happy ending. No, I get that, but this game is full of unhappy endings.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But you're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Commune weeping that I found myself averting my eyes. Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Can we move past this, please? I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to tell anyone. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise. Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shares blood with my mother. Nozomi Kirifuji. Yeah, she wants to meet her sister. Right. I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I want Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not. Your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. No. How does Commune know that? Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring me some food and water too. I'm so hungry I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Why is it that every friggin' route, it's like, alright, you've got 12 questions to answer. We're going to answer 2 of these as a treat. And then introduce 3 more. Like, where'd the bees come from? Why does Commune know that the alarm is imprecise? Who told her that? How did she find that out? Is it something that Hiriko told her? I don't know. Oh, is it because her cryptoglobin lets her be able to see weaknesses? Because that's how she dealt with Dalsha. And so she sees the weakness of the like sensors of the alarm. That's really a powerful move. How does he know? We never find out. How does she know? We never find out. Where do the bees come from? Well, when a mommy bee and a daddy bee love each other very much. Okay. We help Commune onto the bus and head for the school. It must be because she can see the weaknesses of stuff. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takamaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. She will recognize Commune. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. Came all this way to... Hug, yup.
It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me!
Commune! Hey, give me some space, please. Let me go.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off! Keep your distance! Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way. Wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all. Told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Karawa. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I had accepted that there was no escape... Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yama's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There's something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front. But I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We're gonna get her to tell us herself. Blah, 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 blah. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Gah! They're just getting along like long lost sisters. So we thought we'd just let them have some time. Oh my God! They're getting along like long lost sisters. So we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. Why am I making words up? We find out more about who she was the next day.
Be ready to give your...
Oh, it's snowing. It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then, voila voila, yup.
Intruder alert. Defense.
An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. Yeah! Takamaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darmi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darmi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. As cold as it is to say, we do just fine without Darmi. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she's decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Roll out. Autobots, roll out.
I don't want to fight! No!
I hear voices.
No!
It's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
No! I don't want to fight!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Oh my god.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. He literally has no basis for this. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. Oh. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday, we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course.
She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. So why are they acting like this in this timeline? Because Ava got captured. Ava, like, befriended the SDU in some timelines and went to the village, and Commune was still there. I dropped my Joy-Con. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime, the people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed. Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Ava could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question. What kind of organism are you and your people?
Why didn't they imprison her that time? Because the routes have two different routers.
Oh. They really, like, split up the kill Ato and save Ato routes between two writers? That seems kind of weird. What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There are obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sire and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us?
Two writers? Koi, this game has like 10 or 12 different scenario writers across all routes.
Wow. See, I thought it was like... It was Kodaka and Uchikoshi, and then they pulled in like guest writers for some of the routes. Like, I know Conspiracy Route is a different writer. So I figured that was just like a guest writer.
Some routers are two-person collabs. Most routes have one scenario writer.
Wow. That would be why it lists all the routes in the credits that you told me to keep skipping. Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know, too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I get glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. Uchikoshi, if I remember correctly, was responsible for overlooking everything, but yeah, small inconsistencies like this will slip through. Yeah. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say! Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm.
Huh?
Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing something mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you, right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there's nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. Food. You haven't given me any food. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee her safety. In exchange, she'll provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I'll provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland. But I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugamu nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do you accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune. The maiden say... Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me... Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis. Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis. There, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again. And Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
Morning already. I gotta go check on Commune. Like, how long before she gets caught? The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until... Oh. Oh my god, the successor is Alvin the Chipmunk?
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
I don't know if I can do that voice.
Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? They sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back. What do you mean they sound just like the sponsor? Is Takumi stupid? Like, how does...
You ugly humans.
Sound anything like... Good morning! Like, really? I sprinted to the leisure lounge. He needs to get his ears checked. When I arrived, there was a sponsor clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No, but then, what did Kyoshika die for? Why? 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 The sponsors were supposed to all be dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive?
Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it.
They have the same voice as the sponsor. No, they didn't! What the fuck is he talking about? But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell is happening? Like, I know who this is right away.
Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me Sponsor too.
You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited?
Because I love killing it, I'm just excited.
I wonder who would be super fucking ecstatic and, like, energetic about running a killing game. And who has been missing in action for, like, a week now. I want to know where Darmy got the suit, though. But it would make sense that Darmy would go to the sponsor and be like, hey, what happens if they end up killing you? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Yes. Their successor. Does that mean they were telling the truth?
You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Who gives a damn who this goon is? Problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game.
Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too? And you have multiple bodies?
No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Huh? Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one.
How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one.
One-on-one. I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamo pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugamo. Don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? With that, Yugamo began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. What the fuck? An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugamo's body.
Yugamo!
We ran over to him panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugamo just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei. But Sirei's gone. How could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamo's bomb?
Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made right over the parts from Sirei's head.
You took his head? You took his head apart? You monster!
Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamo, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head so you can hear me.
The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamo's dead body. It's so cruel that it made him nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear.
Oh, relax. That's what the reviver-matic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
Now then, you see how strong I am? Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Get that?
Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one? At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Ava said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt? Or do we try and kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. Couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing with this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. Now, if he was fucking smart, then he'd be able to figure out who's in the suit and know that this sponsor is working alone, and if they get rid of the sponsor, the whole killing game will stop. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everyone? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you.
Huh?
We're going to do that at first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. Oh, but now we got 2 mechanics, so... I'm repairing the motherboard right now. With my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Huh? Commune, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. Rude. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I'll draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the 3rd round at all. Well, do you understand now just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and rever...
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains, can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? Yeah! A-okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the 3rd round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're going to have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we end up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we march through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer, while Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electrical tools. Yugamo and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar, as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
Oh, I love jelly donuts.
Okay, Commune, say ah!
Ah! I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
No, these are for Commune.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. Day 66. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune.
I told you, no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by.
Our task was the same that day, too. We dedicated the morning to hunting and in the afternoon. We all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Yugamu's gonna be like, I just got it yesterday.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
I think I'm gonna go now. I need to wake up early tomorrow. Good luck with the stream. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Slurp well.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. I like this dynamic that Nozomu's got. Nozomu's got, like, she's become a different person. Like, she's happy again. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on. Don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Poor Yugamu.
Yeah!
Celebration of a badass day. We'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day.
With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
What's with the freaking music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Attack me. Your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Yeah. I'm completely burned out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. Might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Do you think that love can bloom, even on a battlefield? Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. Couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa, here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Commune the cockblocker.
We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Is something go wrong with their repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank edge didn't say anything. It should have been full. The meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Ugh, of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These type of rockets require two types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thruster acceleration. Literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin? As fuel? How do you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Sounds like Veshness, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalsha's would do, or... Dalsha? A former hero. Commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around. But I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshness and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We head to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking.
I knew it. I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamu and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What'd you just say?
I just complimented you on the job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me.
I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her.
Oh? And what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules.
They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us?
I just want to chat with you. I love human beings like you.
Like me?
My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands on the blood of even more victims later. Right? Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands.
It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. Almost punched him right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare the sponsor's way.
Oh, showing off your girl? You were headed with yours for Nosmi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all.
Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door...
Takumi, you're gonna kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting an even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round.
The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only gonna kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. What I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We have been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. All gone. Where'd they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takamaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice. We've hardly seen any invaders since the 3rd round started. Hey, where'd you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love?
Stop ticking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something.
Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. Get your head in the game. We continue to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight.
Be ready to give your... Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takamaru and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Oh, well, found invaders.
Intruder, defend.
Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no room for complaining. Need to hurry to the war room. Yeah. Takamaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. Ugh, I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come on out during the day. We really need the points.
Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding.
What are you doing here?
Relax. I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle.
What do you mean pointless?
Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds.
Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes.
That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting.
Ignore them, guys. Special Defense Unit, move out. See, I thought the successor was going to be that he went and got, like, one more Ato.
Help me!
I don't want to die.
Not like this!
There it is.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
Help me!
Jesus.
No!
Hey, I win.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa is going to die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry I can't be of any help. It's not like you've got fucking divine wisdom or anything. Oh, right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor. Don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. Oh. That's definitely the plan. We're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Darmy might know where the invaders are. Darmy? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiriko because Darmy couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darmy to join us. No, how about you just ask her where the invaders are? You don't need to... Don't
Invite her to the anti-sponsor alliance. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round. Yes, she was. Or, well, no. Not second round. Nor the opening ceremony for the third. Yes, she was. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. Went to the cafeteria for a late-night snack and ran to Darmy just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darmy's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then, once night fell... If she's a night owl, don't you think she'd be hunting at night? I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darmy never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. It was come to this. I reached out for Darmy's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darmy? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darmy was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darmy. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. Started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored, boring. I'm so bored! I'm over it. It's just the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darmy Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darmy. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms in back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
Huh? I wasn't. It just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? We were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? Had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please, work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we'd fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find Cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darmy, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end, once and for... She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game. Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darmy? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me! This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just... Get out!
Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darmy's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. I'm still at 60 endings.
So you're unsuccessful in recruiting Darmy. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darmy to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway, though. But she completely changed her story every 5 minutes. Darmy is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there is still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamo are getting the points because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darmy? Yeah, found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darmy, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. Hey, Darmy, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you guys can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up, she's serious. Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Well,
let's do this.
Oh? Why is she only taking 4?
Here we go. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
Now she's taking 6.
Good to go. Let's go.
This is bad.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
Yeah, we're gonna tie her to the roof of your car. We hauled the unconscious Darmy back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt these invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter... Found you! Again? Darmy, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser. Don't think you can run from me. All you need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darmy, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I'll have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darmy, just as we did yesterday.
Is he gonna make me fight her again? Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Sebastian's right. Darmy is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too. But keep her alive. Takumi! Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Oh, right. I keep forgetting he's got a gi. So. Alright.
Here we go.
So this does... Oh, it does 4 damage.
Let's go.
Why did I think that it...
My turn.
Why did I think it did 5?
Ready when you are. This should do it. Good to go. I've got this.
Uh-oh.
Ready when you are.
Uh-oh.
Alright, I will be right back. I have to go get dinner boiling.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to start dinner boiling. There's a meal that I make when it's going to be cold out that requires you to boil it and then set it to simmer for 2 to 2.5 hours. It's done. Really? My cat just walked in, opened the door a little bit, looked at me, proceeded to open the door all the way, and then walk away. Like, what the fuck? Let me just reach over. Oh, you're gonna go back out, huh? Yeah, get out of here, punk. It's done. The only thing done here is Darmy's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. Are you serious? Yeah, you. What are you doing? We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darmy. We hauled the unconscious Darmy back to the school and laid her down on her bed. Then we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darmy. What's wrong with her? She's probably gonna get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I want to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. Well, it is Takumi's fault, because why did he not just go, hey Darmy, you're in first place? You want to make the killing game a little bit more interesting? Tsubasa is in last place. Help us find some invaders so that she jumps a couple ranks. Really shake things up. But no, instead we're going to tell the person who's very clearly the sponsor. Hey, so we're trying to end this killing game that you've already said you love. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiriko. Even if Hiriko asked for it, Darmy had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It'd be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima, and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darmy's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Huh? Darmy's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She'd basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't the time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darmy. Well, no sign of Darmy. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to hunting grounds further out. There's no way Darmy would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders. Tsubasa, Yugamu, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying screams, the dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries. Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa that we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would likely be one of them who... Likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. Aww. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these Found you. Kiryu-chan. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Darmy get here? How'd you follow us? We used the bus. Yeah, sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off already, Darmy. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darmy. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darmy, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darmy. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Dalsha? It's only day 75. As soon as I heard of... Hey! As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander. It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness. I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of Cryptoglobin as Veshness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside, if youths like yourself know it. I remember, Commune told us. Dalsha is nigh invincible like Veshness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darmy's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably going to have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's going to be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back. Provide covering fire. Darmy, you're going to fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Darmy was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalsha transformed and charged at us. Oh. We have a temporary truce with Darmy. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darmy going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. Ooh, what should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die.
Say when.
Okay, yeah, it's the you can't win fight.
Say when.
I've got this.
Ready when you are. My turn. Let's go. Here we go.
His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Yeah, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dulcia suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Why'd you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live. But I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dulcia suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dulcia pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dulcia! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! It's not like I'm gonna, try and stop it or anything. Darmy, yup. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darmy took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darmy gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi.
Huh. We laid Darmy face down on the ground, carefully following Yagama's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed. There's no sign of Dulcia anywhere. Now, quick, get Darmy on the bus. I'm gonna fly. Hold on tight, guys. Darmy, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Darmy. Target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darmy was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalsha, and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. She wants to die. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugama's best efforts, Darmy passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darmy, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darmy's room to ask her about her intentions. Why'd you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darmy. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yeah. Darmy, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darmy. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Darmy. Target. Something about you being a target. About how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darmy? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugama began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darmy's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiroko's cryptoglobin, Darmy fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet, you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. But that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points. And you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. Target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiroko Shizahara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Darmy must have realized this after she had to kill Hiroko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darmy, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darmy hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here. And more compassionate, too. Darmy, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Darmy remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted all this time. A chance to die like Mrs. Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darmy. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiriko! Mistress Hiriko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiriko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I had to die just like she did. Darmy. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mrs. Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Wow. Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darmy by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be a friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darmy, I want to help you. When they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you ain't ready... if you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I'd never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it up. Give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. Well, make sure to sim that. I'm plenty prepared. I'd risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darmy stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darmy's face with both hands.
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Darmy's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Takumi. It was a long, deep kiss. Darmy resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how'd you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darmy. Well, Darmy? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mr. Tsubasa. Huh? Mr. Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving, and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Darmy sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in the speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. You got me placed a hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darmy beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa killing Darmy. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dalsha. Darmy's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone, and the hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love?
Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you?
I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get there?
Don't glare at me like that. I just want to share something nice with you.
Something nice?
You desperately want to know what the invaders are, right?
Do you know where they are?
I sure do. My BB-Con squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite.
You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I've seen the rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out, no matter what, but... Are you up to something?
Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things.
Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You might think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. When tasting, your life is ruined.
And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. Almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap.
But you know, Takumi, I think you're gonna need to trust me.
What are you even saying?
I mean, if you can't get this location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die.
Hello, Sora Chikata. How are you?
Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love being trapped between a rock and a hard place. Quitting human, suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice.
Shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa.
Try ask me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you're sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No. It all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. Ow! Like the invader, the sponsor is obviously up to something. Haven't entirely ruled out the possibility that the sponsor is Darmy, but I've almost completely ruled it out. If I don't... Nothing wrong with asking whether you believe is a different story. That is true. That is a good point. Just because we asked doesn't mean we have to follow the advice. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope.
You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic? I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map.
The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face, drawn in one specific spot.
If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yugami and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good?
You swear the invaders are really there?
I guess you just have to go and see for yourself.
Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious. But I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugami and Tsubasa. I can see where this is headed, though. Knows me. Could fall to the bottom of the ranks. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We're gonna find invaders if we go here. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugami seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, We headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there, kind of looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There's no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped, deep inside the estate. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Home with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. Yeah, but I think we just left our last teammate to die. Whoever's ranked lowest dies. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You missed the hammer? The shield kind of stinks. Oh, are you playing Kingdom Hearts? I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamaru and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. Oh, you mean the mod symbol. Yes, the mod shield. I keep forgetting that they changed it. For some stupid reason. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamo suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar. But something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Wait, so who dies then? It's going to be whoever is at the bottom of the ranking. Whoever has killed the least number of invaders. Am I able to... I can't go to the gallery to show the CG. But basically, us and Nozomi, who's the girl that we were that we came back in time to save. We were second and third in the rankings. And then it was the other team of 3. And then it was Yugamo, the blue-haired guy. And then Tsubasa, the tan girl. We now have taken Tsubasa and Yugamo, and they might go up. They might have enough points to not be in last place. But if the other team of 3 also gets points, it's going to push everyone else down. Which means that Nozomi, the girl that we came back in time to save,
might be the one on the chopping block. Just as Yugami tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? Couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. Eito? No way. How?
How are there humans here?
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place? It's your fault we changed!
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but at the very next moment... Oh my god. They're going to make us kill innocents. We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others. The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going. We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Ew. Oh yeah, there's giant bees in this route. These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
This game has ruined the Chipettes for me. Seriously. Like, so the person that's running this game, that's making us go out and kill all these monsters, that's talking in that squeaky voice right now, is the successor to the original person that was in charge of the game.
And they talk like this. So to go from this
to this is really weird. That bee sounds like Britney. It does. I like as soon as it spoke, the first time I was like, Alvin.
I'm gonna kill you. Gonna kill you.
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait, what was that weird blood cell shaped missing dude the previous game runner? Weird blood cell shaped missing dude? Him? Oh, you mean Sirei, the ghost-looking dude. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, he would look like a blood cell. No, he got killed before it happened. He got killed before this happened. The previous game runner was him. He never showed his face, but he talked and acted just like him, and it was clearly him. Oh yeah, that's why I pulled it back up. Hey, look at that. One of the characters has my birthday. You mean to tell me they made another game about a killing game? What? It is just this one timeline. Yeah. This guy shares my birthday. Oh, yeah. Oh, so lucky. The one who's constantly saying that he's a piece of, like, mud under people's feet and that everyone should just kill him and get it over with. He likes dark, damp places and doesn't like convenience stores at night. But he's literate and creative. Oh, that's right. It was Moko's birthday a couple days ago.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
He's like me for real, for real. Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people? Oh. I just got news that they're making an animated Venom movie. That could be interesting. I never share a birthday, only IRL. Yeah, your birthday's not very popular in video games for characters. Ooh, cool.
Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
Only for that stupid teacher nurse. Really? I seem to recall that being accurate. No. I was thinking of a different person. I thought you were talking about Mikan Sumiki from Danganronpa 2. But no, her birthday is May 12th.
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them...
No, ew. Well, you said stupid teacher nurse, so.
Tsubasa's going to die!
An anime side character. Ow. Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight
Thanks,
or
Sora.
not?
You walked us into this trap.
To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Just shoot the bee? Actually, yeah, there's nothing against... There's a rule against harming the game master, but there's nothing against destroying the bees. I mean, they're strong,
but
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you gonna do? Don't, please. You can't. The moment I decide to come here, the choice is already made. I want to protect Yugamu after you stay by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. Is an invader bee? Yes, it is, but it is really strong. Like, it is super powered. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands.
That's right, Takumi. Do it. Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over.
Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi.
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Eito Atsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. Yeah, but that means there's still invaders left. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. Huh. The only problem with that is it's possible that they're not invader bees. Because none of the invaders have known what the bees are. I'll take the sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah. Boo. Yeah, I just don't know if it would work. But, I mean, it was worth a try. Ugh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us, even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. One thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Time to save your game. Takumi, are you up? This game is so long. Yeah, well, see, the thing is I could never. The thing is here's the game that I played. Pretty long, right? That's the prologue. And then here's the flow chart for the other timelines that I've been doing. No, Nozomi. He's feeling rather down, actually. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. There are 100 endings in this game. I have gotten 60 of them. So, I'm over halfway. But, yeah.
There's 100 endings. I'm 60% of the way through the game. I am doing my best. I can swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. Oh. I could never. How expensive is this game? I think it was $60 when it first came out. But actually, I can check. Maybe. Let's see. Where's the search? Whoa. Whoa! Oh, will it not tell me? $60. Yeah. It's $60 and you definitely get your fucking money's worth.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason.
Let me click it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. $60 for a game that's actually 100 games. Nice. Yeah, they actually, the creator, Kazuhiro Kodaka. I can never remember. His first name starts with Kaz. Kodaka actually came out and said, he's the creator of Danganronpa, by the way. He came out and said, I want to say like a couple weeks back, he goes, yeah, so surprise, we actually sold you 2 games in 1. And that's why if you go to the main menu, it says 100 line 2 on the main menu, because I'm in the second game now. But yeah, it's $60 and it went on sale last week. I think it was only like $40 last week. So it goes on sale. It's not like Nintendo. It's definitely, you get your money's worth if you like these kinds of games. You did talk me. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. You said that out loud, Takumi. I really did that. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon, too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. 100 line, more like 100 endings. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. When I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. Takamaru! He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but why do things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. 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 Ah! Ah! Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sleep. Wake up. Sleep. Wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. But yeah, it's... Nay, yeah, throat hoarse. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then.
Yoo-hoo, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decide to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Darmi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You're probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mr. Tsubasa's body, flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Darmi, the cuckold maker. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darmi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darmi got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Darmi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. Let me explain. So the characters are weird. He's gruff biker guy who's got a, gang leader that's heart of gold. She's still a mystery. She is just a fucking psycho. He's just a fucking psycho. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugami told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. Never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you kill people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. Wow, that was quite the loud sneeze, Commune. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. Shut up, I have a condition. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. What a drama queen.
You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi?
I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor.
Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon.
Prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell.
The knight awakens from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed by himself. He must make him wish he was dead.
A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right.
Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. You made this ridiculous rule. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I won't play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I just have to toy with your mental state.
The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Why do you give them Stitch's voice?
Because I can't do that voice that's so high.
I can't get that high. I can't make it that squeaky.
So instead, we'll just get Stitch's voice.
Maybe it's Stitch in the suit. Who knows? Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Or maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Now it'll make me imagine if Stitch and Brittany Chippette had a child. Well, Stitch is already Thor.
Takumi.
I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time, too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. When someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away.
wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. Have you saved everyone yet? No. No. Oh, not the chapter select. In this one, actually, oh yeah, technically I did save everyone. In a sense. In this one. Not in this one. This one. How about now? But yeah, in the timeline I'm in right now, like, most of the people are dead. Whoa, cool. Yeah, it lets you know what ending it is. It lets you know what route you're on, what timeline. And it lets you know who is alive at that time. But yeah, every single time it's one of these, it's a choice. It's like, hey, do you accept Army's offer? Or do you reject it? And then that splits you onto a different timeline. It's really fun. It's really good. Yeah. Jesus, what? The fact that, like, everyone's dead in this timeline? And that's the whole reason I came back, was to save everyone? I want to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm farming this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamo and Darmi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamo made Kyoshika drink poison. Darmi killed Hiriko. Even if we try to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home, and all four of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Tsubasa's voice was as lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you... Yeah, our future. I want, like, 5 kids, 2 boys, 3 girls, all named Amanda. We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. We can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. Just you, me, Yugamo, Darmi, Amanda, 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 and Amanda. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamo will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sleep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away, go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Subasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Yes, that makes me a criminal too.
I thought he was in love with her. What about knows me? I thought he was in love with her. Yo, what the fuck? Consent! Consent! It's complicated because in some timelines he realizes he loves her, and in some timelines he realizes that he sees her as a friend. But honestly, fuck knows me. Tsubasa is a much better match for him. They invented something new. It's called consent.
And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
Equivalent exchange. The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest. It's Sleeping Beauty.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
As they say, a dream is a wish your heart makes. After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. No, I did it again. I guess two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound, he got up.
Huh?
I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. It felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Good for her, good for her. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. I might cradle other things on Tsubasa. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt. Once and for all.
Congrats on your transition, Takumi. Like I said, good for her. Good for her. Sorry for worrying you guys. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. Next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. Darumi, Yugamu, you guys came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. I wanted to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 to day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're gonna do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, We're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel is in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before, we needed the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dasha surely fits the bill. Wait, so who else did she kiss? Does that mean she is 0% herself since she gave half of herself away while kissing? No. So she was trying to get Darmy to trust her. Because Darmy, basically the killing game, Darmy realized because she had to kill Hiriko, she realized that the most amount of points, like a huge amount of points you can get for killing other people in the team. So she's been trying to get them to kill her this whole time so that they would get the points. And so when Tsubasa said, hey, I'm going to be by your side. I'm not going to kill you. We're going to get through this together. Darmy's like, no, I don't believe you. Stop trying to get my hopes up. Just kill me already. You can't prove to me that I should trust you. And so Tsubasa kissed her for like a minute straight. And Darmy's like, well, okay. That's why she's calling her Mr. Tsubasa. But I don't think she gave away half of herself. Plus, if you think about it, it's like the magic rope. If you give away half of yourself, and then you give away half of that, and then you give away half of that, and then half of that, and then half of that, it's infinite. You can never really run out. Because if you give half of a half, you're only giving a fourth. And you still have a fourth left. Then you give half of that, and you still have an eighth left. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dasha is beyond powerful. How's it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he was implying. And just then... Please allow me to handle Dasha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly... Commune, do you know anything about Dasha? Dasha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dasha, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison. Even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yugamu. You made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Can we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I made a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess. The sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dasha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha, or target the sponsor. In making that decision, falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer it if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible?
Or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha. We don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Who will you fight first? So we know how to deal with Dalsha, but the sponsor will end up interrupting. But the sponsor, we don't know how to fight them. But if we kill the sponsor, that's one less thing like looming over our head. Let's kill the sponsor first. Because Dalsha we have to wait for anyway. We don't know where he is and he's going to show up. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. Can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi? Is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like not even a teensy little thing. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there's this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. You guys sleep? I'm ending soon anyway. It's getting a little late. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
What is going on? In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time, we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all changed glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan and for beating into the sponsor dead. Yugamu led us all to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yugamu retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Yeah, these are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor.
The one who self-destructed on this last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. What? Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. A dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of what we knew about them make sense. Why they didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies, using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They're powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. So the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. And that would be why we would get extra points for killing a member of the SDU. Because that is an amazing body to have. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also, we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they then turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies, then it could be... No. I'm going to say it could be Hiriko, but Hiriko got drained. Yugamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurata's body? Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they died? Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turn at once and start to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yagama stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. He's gonna be like, I already checked. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yagama's room. Inside, we saw... Yagama's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. Looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 dead bodies. But there's only 6 here.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
Anal beads.
the bombs from inside their bodies.
Oh.
I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
So now we can see what the bombs look like. Huh.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears. I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. The fuck? It felt like Venom was walking behind me, but there's no one there. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Ima and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. After all those terrible things you said to Takami. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no. How can I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... on one condition. Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takami is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again, when there's only 6 of us. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who would pass before us and do what needs to be done.
Get prepared. Be ready to give you...
All right, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamu a glance, and he took over. To meet the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood, the inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor's suit some 50 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they kill the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. Yeah, hey, wait. Yeah, hey, wait. Who's missing? Nozomi. Nozomi's not on here. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This 3rd weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nosy, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right, you're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the Academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. Indicates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if we risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now?
No. There's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? They're hidden somewhere in the school. The 16th student. The one they call the Ultimate Despair. The sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for a true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
Are they gonna rely on Darmy and be like, hey,
You've got killing game knowledge.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent recs include...
Darmy proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I'd already tuned out by then. There's something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There's nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together and come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable.
You never will, then.
There's no clear way for the players to win. So are they supposed to lose? Or is there some other way? Is it supposed to be that they are intended to kill the sponsor? Our break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darmy's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night. But I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up.
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. I was going to say, I thought about that and I'm like, are they going to end up tricking the sponsor into harming them? The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darmy said, because the player victory condition actually did exist. The next thing to flash across my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered a player. That was because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control, capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamu had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins. Yugamu had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it! I found it! I'd had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Darmy. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try.
but it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work?
Huh?
I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfold by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. So he's gonna have Yugamu take out the bomb. Oh! Oh, I think I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna have the bomb be surgically removed from him, and then someone else is going to hold the bomb. So when the sponsor tries to blow up Takumi, they're gonna end up blowing up someone else, and they'll have attacked without just cause. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Revive-O-Matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every whim and fancy, after all. I knew it had something to do with the bombs, but I wasn't sure exactly how the bombs were going to come into play. Because I'm like, obviously the sponsor isn't going to hit the button for any of the bombs of the people that are dead. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Darimi and I complied with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. Have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. Might as well go to the whole 9 yards and start making the O-face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Oh, is he gonna swap the bombs? Yugamu poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and
You did it, Yugamu. You did it.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
we quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chest under our clothes. And then
the 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules.
this is it. It's do or die time. Yugamu and I will go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darmi and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, yep, he's gonna be wearing the suit. Yep. Takumi's wearing the suit. They make sure everyone else can see them. Like, the sponsor can see everyone else. So they know it's Takumi in the suit. And then they're going to blow up Takumi's bomb, and it's going to blow up Darmi instead. And the game will end because you attacked Darmi without just cause. We all dashed to the Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown.
Finally, although, what's with that get-up of yours?
The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiroko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on.
I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right?
That depends on your response.
I answered the question of the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice.
One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why?
I thought I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes will happily step into the most disgusting pile of filth to protect someone that, if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood, serial killer Takumi?
The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry.
I'm glad you were entertained. You were so entertained. I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this.
Wait, Mr. Sumino. What are you thinking? That's against the rules.
Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this.
Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act, too. We need to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the bees hovering above.
Let go. I've made up my mind. I have to do this.
I shook off the pleas of the others.
The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans.
I charged the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobe-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it.
You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon?
The sponsor took out the remote control.
Sheesh. I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives.
The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Instead, it was Darmy. Darmy and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darmy, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right. That'll fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. But I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule that not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Darmy instead of me, something will happen. I don't know how, but the sponsor will be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them.
Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ema or one of those guys, one of those other guys?
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided.
Yeah, and why's that?
Because you got to kill Tsubasa before me.
So it's a personal grudge? You're the normie who needs to blow up and die.
Why do you care? We'll bring you back with a Revive-O-Matic right away.
Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed.
Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine.
You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader.
Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor.
Blowing up Darmy when she didn't do anything at all? That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us.
What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them.
You really had me fooled.
Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh.
Damn it. I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs with your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darmy without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore,
that's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas? Nothing at all?
I thought you'd bring out at least one more desperate gambit.
What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons?
We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
The bees are falling. Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself.
One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead.
See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me.
You're definitely not getting off easily. But before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are.
They must be a zombie, right?
Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm gonna take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand?
What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead.
Yagama quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon, we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame! Yagama tore the suit and helmet from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. Couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how is it possible? Eito, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
Why did he...
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
I'm gonna say, the sponsor was starting to act more like Eito by the end. No way. Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body's still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is there someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Atsuki was standing before us again. But there's no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Eito? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Eito Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Eito Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Eito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as a second sponsor, how is he connected to the first? Oh yeah. Because when the multiple sponsors showed up, that was around the same time as the last time that the parallel leap machine was used in that timeline that Hiroko took Takumi to. So that would make sense since he would have jumped to then. And as a second sponsor, how is he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already.
You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why'd you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion?
We surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions.
Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging. Except,
I just have one condition.
What is it?
I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there.
What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you?
Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader.
You've got a lot of nerve. We can always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques.
You're not much of a professional assassin. If you can't tell, torture won't work on someone like me, Gamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi.
You're still trying to toy with me at this stage?
Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you're the version of you that killed me, aren't you?
I did kill Eito. Or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game to...
Not really. But I just couldn't get over it, you know. How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated? Looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again.
If you had played the timeline, the truth timeline, or whatever it's called, the one where you find out that you're clones, but you didn't play the one where you found out about parallel leaping, you would think he's just a clone. That's a nice little pitfall.
How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi?
Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that?
Oh, now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor, so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me.
Wanted to kill Ato again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had.
It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Ato came from another timeline, right?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline? If this Ato really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dalsha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die, but to get that information. Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened, and I broke out in a cold sweat. Ato really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead, with words alone, was unparalleled.
It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day.
I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ato laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor in ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ato, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Ato's throat with it. Hot damn!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi. Tsubasa. Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
You, all of you, are such ugly monsters.
Ato coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, we were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live.
I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game.
The perfect end?
Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to a killing game. I'm here all day for it.
And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. That was a smart way to make it so it's like, hey, no, you don't get to learn about the other timelines in this.
Unfortunately, Ato Atsuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod.
Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We drained all the blood out of Ato's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough.
Even though he was so strong, Ato's cryptoglobin is totally useless.
If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees.
Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them.
Sora was right.
So those bees used to be human? I hypothesize that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers
into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. Why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your God? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? That skill's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? You're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Eito...
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything.
That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Mrs. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? I really want to.
Let's just forget about Eito. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more Cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. We have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero commander, Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his Cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that?
Who do you think I am? I was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalsha now? Indeed, as long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe.
We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalsha. And then when night fell... Claire to Lune, that's my signal. Anyway. That is enough for now. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 3 minutes. That is more than enough time. I didn't get any endings, but I'm on day 86, so I'm really close to an ending. Like, absolutely. But, thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And all hail Mr. Tsubasa.